I want to do this. Maybe I could go with this. Yeah, I think I could go with that. I want to see here. Do you have a spawn location? Oh, you actually do. Hello, Abdullah. I'm doing pretty okay. How about you? Okay, so drifts on the wind varies. So it's on the far right. So not here. It's over here. Just shiny hunting before bed? Okay. couple shiny hunts I'm planning to do right now. I do believe tomorrow will be the Blaziken raid. So I'm really interested to see what'll happen. So, the Pokemon that I'm gonna try to shiny hunt, I'm gonna try for Wigglytuff, Clefable, Pincurchin, and Araquanid. I'm still debating on what Pokemon I want to use for the Blaziken raid. Really, you can get an outbreak of Applin just like that right there? Huh. Interesting. Let me see. I already did the Slugma shiny hunt, so I don't have to worry about that one. I already did Toucannon. I guess I could check out this Applin outbreak. People are saying it might have EQ for electric types. Does Blaziken get Earthquake? I don't remember Blaziken getting Earthquake. Maybe Stomping Tantrum or Bulldoze, but does it really get Earthquake? Oh my god, it does! I never saw Blaziken as a Pokemon that could get Earthquake. I was thinking the most it could get for ground-type coverage was like Bulldoze or maybe even Stomping Tantrum. Yeah, there's just Applin just chilling right here. as well. Because, like, I already had my thought process of, okay, Blaziken is obviously going to have a fire move. He's obviously going to have a flying move, which is likely going to be Brave Bird because they want to freaking annihilate you. The ability is most likely just going to be Speed Boost. He's definitely going to have a fighting move, which I can imagine is probably just High Jump Kick. So it's like you need something that doesn't get exploded by fire, fighting, or flying. But if he does indeed have Earthquake, then that means you need something that isn't going to be weak to ground either. And there's not a lot of options there. Yeah, Swords Dance would definitely be annoying too. Let me see here. Oh! They actually did get rid of High Jump Kick. Huh. Kinda weird. That always seemed like just a standard move for Blaziken to have. Like, when I think of a Pokemon with High Jump Kick, Blaziken is literally the first Pokemon that I think of to have the move. Yeah, it's just like one of those, like, iconic moves. That's like, oh yeah, Blaziken gets that move. I can't think of too many Pokemon that get High Jump Kick. So it's weird that Blaziken doesn't have it. He gets Aura Sphere for some reason. I am thinking that maybe my Dondozo would be okay for it. Since, because the thing that definitely I'm worried about is him having Sword Stance and just constantly boosting. It would be nice to have an unaware Pokemon so that I don't just get blown up. And since Blaziken is a physical attacker, Dondozo is like super bulky on the physical side, and he's not going to be weak to anything Blaziken has. Oh, would you look at that? Found it. Well, there's Spec Shiny. Festival, go! Hi, Shelby! He's just... Okay, good, it's right there. Let me just move you right here. And I'm gonna try to get some more. It's just that one in particular, I can give that to Swag, because he said he wanted a shiny Hydrapple. Actually, I might as well just mention that right now to him. Let me see. Oops. I didn't even get to, like, the level 1 version of the Outbreak when it comes to clearing it out, and I was able to find it. I was pretty lucky. I'm still laughing at the sheer amount of shinies I've collected that were just by complete accident. Just randomly just walking along and then all of a sudden, bam, shiny. Yeah, I like Hydrapple. I've used it a couple times. I just don't have it on my current team right now. I could see about fitting it on a team at some point later. Speaking of which, let me actually, like, switch this back to... Yeah, get Zard back on here. There you go. That is a good question. Like, it'd be funny if, like, Appleton just, like, turns into, like, an Ankylosaurus or something like that. Just, it gets so fat that it's like, yeah, you know what? Now it's just basically a dinosaur. It's just an apple dinosaur. And then for Flapple, we just get, like, a more, traditional design for a dragon, where it actually, like, grows legs. Yeah, it kinda does. You never know. Because, like, as we've learned from this generation, like, they're A-okay with just picking a random Pokemon that hasn't been relevant in so many years, and then they just give it an evolution. Oh! Flamingo!
Oh, did you evolve it yet?
Not yet. I, like, literally, like, just caught it.
Oh. Yeah. I also, like... I don't think I really have, like, that many trained Kyrios right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to just finish this outbreak right here, because I'm trying to see if I could get more while I still can. Since this spot right here is, like... Bruh. Like, this is so much easier to shiny hunt them here than it is in the other area.
Why? Because it's, like, flat?
Well, one, it's flat, and two, they're not all inside of a tree. Like, there's no trees blocking the view. You don't have to, like, look closely at it. It's just, yeah, it's right there.
There's that one tree, but it's unlikely to get in your way.
Oh yeah, the one that's right here? Yeah, they're not even spawning on that tree. They're just literally up against the wall right here. Like, this is, like, the most random spot for this outbreak to happen. It makes no sense. Just trying to just whittle it down so I could pop a sandwich.
Please don't go straight.
Honestly, just to be so completely random, it would be the funniest thing ever if they pick another Gen 1 Pokemon to give an evolution, like, Parasect. Like, just literally the most random Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah. Like, most Gen 1 Pokemon, like, people aren't against the idea of them getting another evolution.
There's the ones that need it. Watch it do a Charizard evolution. That would be the most absurd thing ever.
It's like, oh yeah, the Gen 1 start of all the starters, yeah, we're gonna make Charizard the only one that has an extra evolution stage depending on what you do to it. It's like, okay, if it's just the normal method, then it just goes into Charizard. But,
What's like what's it? If you had to like one Gen 1 Pokemon that isn't a free stage,
yeah.
it can't already be a free stage. Which one do you pick? Has to be uninvolved.
Are we counting stone evolutions?
If it can evolve, if it can evolve twice after its first form, then it doesn't count.
Okay.
Like Golduck would work.
Okay.
I'm just using that as an example.
Right. If we're not giving restrictions to stone evolution Pokemon, I wouldn't mind the Nidoran line getting another evolution.
It wouldn't count because it already evolves twice.
Oh yeah, that's right, because Nidoran, Nidorino, and then Nidoking.
If it's
right, I forgot.
I keep on
forgetting about the middle form.
Cypher would actually count. You could have like.
Right. We get ourselves, so we've had Bug Steel, Bug Rock, let's get a Bug Ground, because as far as I know, there's only one other Bug Ground Pokemon.
It's an unevolved Pokemon too.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the only other Bug Ground Pokemon in existence.
Yeah, there is.
So it's like, yeah, we could have that. And honestly, it kind of fits with the theme, actually. We go from Steel to Rock, and then we go from Rock to Ground.
We need a dragon bug.
Oh yeah, there is no Bug Dragon, is there? The closest thing we had to that was Flygon, but they just made it Dragon Ground. Let me see, a Gen 1 Pokemon that we could get another evolution
It cannot evolve twice in a straight line.
Right. Let me see. Hi, Sonora.
How's it going?
It's going pretty alright.
So you guys playing Pokemon? Or at least Dynamite?
I'm playing Alien Dark Descent.
Oh. Never heard of it.
Think of it as like but instead of being base, it's like live combat.
Huh.
Oh yeah, Lapras would probably be an interesting one because it straight up doesn't have any evolutions.
It's an RTS game. Where you lead your squad like through like maps infested by Xeomorphs and other types of enemies.
Alright, that sounds cool.
You even get to fight a couple queens in the game. I think only one queen is mandatory though.
Yeah, honestly, I think Parasect, for picking a Pokemon to get another evolution, I think Parasect is probably, like, my top pick from Gen 1. Because it's just such a forgettable Pokemon.
Come here, RBY. What is...
Wait, you don't remember the Parasect part of the fucking anime? Where they're all just standing in a cave staring at it going, Paris.
How about like, what's a good one to go for?
That's literally the most memorable
Actually,
scene.
I guess you could do something with Magikarp and Gyarados.
I would look at the Gen 1 token.
Hey yo, how about some more love for Onyx? Is like, you know, maybe we could like play on that idea of that legendary crystal Onyx that was in the anime that one time that was unfazed by water and grass.
What the hell type would it have to be to be unfazed by both of those?
I saw the video that talked about that, and based on all the evidence we had in the what's known for the type chart, it's likely closest thing that it had to be was grass steel.
Apparently, Melmetal is a Gen 1 Pokemon.
Eh?
A Kanto Pokemon. It's in the Kanto deck.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe the Hitmonline. But it's like, I'm trying to think, like, what else can you do for the Hitmonline?
Yeah, you really.
Because, like, you go from just the first form, and then it's like, okay,
You
have a boxer,
you
have a martial artist.
Magnemite, Magneton,
Mm-hmm.
coughing, wheezing, and a third. A wheezing as a third head. What would you call that?
Sneezing.
Hacking. Coughing, wheezing, puking. Fuck it. You keep coughing, you're gonna end up puking.
Let me see here. There's really no other dragon-type Pokemon here, so what's the recipe for Dwagon? 2 avocados.
What actually would be a bug dragon?
I mean, the closest thing we had that could have been Bug Dragon was Flygon, but they just decided, nah, we're making Dragon Ground. I mean, come on, the middle form of the evolution line is literally a Dragonfly. How the heck is that thing ground?
There's.
Let me see here. What's another Gen 1er? Let me see here. Let's see here. Rattata and Raticate. Spearow and Fearow. Ekans and Arbok.
Fearow's
Sandshrew
Gen
and
2.
Sandslash. No, Fearow's Gen 1.
2? Really?
Yeah,
I
Fearow's Gen 1.
swear. I guess a Fear evolution.
Let's see here. Yeah, it's Spearow into Fearow, and then that's just it.
Yep.
Let's see here. Yeah, I already said Parasect. I guess the Diglett line? Because we go 1 Diglett, Then we have Doug Trio. So it's 3 Diglets.
Cloyster. Give Cloyster an evolution.
That would be cool, actually. Turn into a hermit crab or some shit.
Yeah.
Who dies and gets eaten by a hermit crab.
Keep on going, you dumb Xenomorph.
They already gave Farfetch'd an evolution, but it's like it only just had just the one for one generation, as yet to come back.
Oh, what did?
Farfetch'd.
Oh, yes, Surfetch.
Yeah.
Really?
Snorlax probably wouldn't be bad.
Oh.
Maybe something with Marowak. Kangaskhan. I don't know what you could possibly do with Jinx, because all there is... No, wait, Jinx did have another evolution. It was a Smoochum. But I guess you could maybe find something else after that?
It's gonna turn into Snooki.
There's Pinsir. And then there's also the Tauros.
Yeah, it's a Pinsir. Like, Pinsir's, Cypher were supposed to be like a rivalry duo.
And that's pretty much it for all the Gen 1 Pokemon. Everything else already has at least 3 forms.
Yeah, there really isn't that many.
Yeah. Can I get the little camera trick to happen? Nah, this is way too close. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work out.
Oh, I guess Kingler evolution.
Which evolution?
Kingler.
Yeah.
Or Malachite, so it's like make it an actual Pokemon that has actual base stats.
It'd be nice to have a lobster, because we have a crawdad. We have 2 different crabs. We have a shrimp. So, how about a lobster?
I mean, don't we have a lobster?
Crawdad's supposed, and Corefish are supposed to be a crayfish.
Crab, isn't there like a... Isn't crab lobster like both? It's a type of lobster, isn't it? Or no, it's snow crab.
Yeah, it's a snow crab. The first form is
isn't
a
it meant-
coconut crab,
is-
and then it
isn't
evolves
it-
into a snow crab.
Yeah, those like big land crabs.
Yeah. Which apparently that is the absolute largest that an arthropod can physically grow to live on land. They can't get any bigger than that by their physical limitations.
Yeah, with how their circulatory system works.
Exactly. Like, if they evolved like a different kind of respiratory and circulatory system, they actually could have grown larger. But it's just because of just how arthropods are designed with their internal systems that's the limit. Any bigger, and you have to be forced to live underwater.
Yeah.
They could probably do something with Persian. Because it's just Meowth and then Persian. Oop.
Yeah, turn into like a leopard or something. I don't know.
Oh, did you guys happen to see that sneak peek? I just saw it just earlier when I came home for Beast of Bermuda about the snake.
The turtle and the snake. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really interested in that climbing mechanic. That actually sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Depends how buggy it is.
It sounds
If it's
pretty
done well,
straightforward.
it sounds fun.
Yeah. It sounds pretty straightforward, but again, like,
It
they did
has
specify...
potential to be buggy.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's also they specify that it comes down to mostly on, like, your skill of trying to, like, move yourself properly. It's like not anybody can just pick this creature and just go, yeah, I could just do this.
I mean, it's gonna be simple enough that most people can pick it up.
Do you remember that one snake platform Jurassic?
Yeah, Snake Pass.
Yeah,
That's
it's literally that.
Yeah, that's literally a perfect example of, yeah, anyone could
It's
just
definitely
pick it
gonna
up. It's
be
just
different.
It just comes down to what's your skill level to using that mechanic. Can you push it to its full potential?
It also depends how strict
How restrictive it is.
Like what percent of your body has to be attached to stay on.
Well, that's why they have that meter, so you can keep track of your progress. Once that meter is empty, then it's like, okay, you're just gonna fall. Because you don't have enough of your body against the surface to get a grip on it. Like, it's all really straightforward. It just comes down to the player to pay attention to what they're doing.
Sounds. I can see that the turtle being bound. What's your thoughts about turtles?
I have no idea yet.
I mean, they specifically specified that it's supposed to be a defensive aquatic, and the first thing that came to my mind is, so, Aquasai.
I'm thinking it's gonna be a little bit more defensive than that. More like a Pato, like slow.
Like you know how the water
chunky.
meta is.
It's gonna probably gonna have a ton of health. Probably. It's not gonna have like armor like the Sai. It's gonna probably be a health cushion.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe like it might have to be like the tankiest thing in the game. Being tanky is.
It's probably gonna be a Pato or at least Chrono tier.
If anything, maybe even
it better have it's gonna have it more in Moza on her.
It's gonna have Chrono health if it's tanky, at least.
Maybe
be
just
4,000 at like 1.5.
Just to literally like mess with us, just go, haha, well, we did it for the funny. They literally just copied Koa's frill mechanic onto the actual shell part of its body. So you actually have to go for headshots and nip its flipper if you want to do actual damage.
Like I just can't see how it would be balanced in like either regard. Is that going to be absurdly broken or really bad?
Well, just knowing Beast of Bermuda, you gotta go crazy with the abilities, and it won't be too like out of the ordinary because it'll fit in. Because like we have to remember, this is the exact same world where we
how hyper offensive the ocean.
I mean, it's not just that; it's also the fact that you're in a world where creatures can straight up turn invisible, have invincibility frames just from a simple jump, can turn you pink,
they don't turn invisible.
Yet.
Translucent, but close enough.
Yeah.
You don't have to fucking nitpick it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same concept.
If you pay attention, you can still notice them.
Oh, yeah.
There's spots where even if you're paying attention, they're pretty much impossible to see unless you get really close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like...
Yeah.
Coming from a Chrono main, there's definitely spots where I've never been spotted.
But if you're at clubhouse, like noticing it, you're within lunge range.
That's kind of the point of it. But it's also, besides abilities like that, we have creatures that can just get, okay, I just straight up don't take damage from activated this jump ability. You got creatures that can simply turning you pink from screaming at you, and it's like, oh, my damage has been lowered, no. And then we got creatures that can just...
scared.
Creatures that can literally just go, you know what? I feel like just flying like a bird out of the ocean right now. Whee! Falls literally like 5,000 feet onto the solid ground
that can
and just like
launch a like 10,000 weight thing with the flap of its wing.
Yep.
That's the size of a chicken.
Can literally just go, you know what? I have a 5 out of 3 Nest Raider. Yeah, this baby is like 10 times my size, but I can still pick it up. Yoink. My baby! So honestly, like, they could put literally any kind of ability on creatures in Beast of Bermuda and it would not look that strange. Definitely a debate on whether or not it'll be broken, but it necessarily wouldn't be that strange.
This one does your taxes for you.
It's like, oh man, I'm about to hop on Beast of Bermuda more often, especially in April? Ooh, we gotta hop all the grind on Beast of Bermuda. It's like, dude, what are you doing on Beast of Bermuda? It's April, tax season, must spam ability.
Do you guys get what I mean? But like that, I'm like kind of like worried about how good it would be.
Well, yeah, obviously.
When every single aquatic, everything every single creature meant for the water has been hyper offensive.
Probably because there isn't much versatility and variety inside of that
Yeah.
category. Because, like, look on land. You have things that
Yeah,
can bury underground.
it's-
You have things that can
it's-
fly. You have
it's
things that are
good.
big. You have things that are slow. You have things that are tiny. Things that are do all these other kinds of abilities. And then in the water, what do you got? You have literally 2/3 of them having the exact same ability.
I mean, there's a bunch of creatures that have cool abilities.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sharks with their ability, like they could have a modified keen senses. They could do an
they said
eel
that
that has
they-
an electric
they want
attack.
Shark.
Yeah, if they had, like, more creatures, I could see that. It's just that
Yeah,
what we're given with
they
right
also
now...
have lied about what they wanted to do in the past, so I don't
Mhm.
believe that. They'll change their fucking minds.
Yeah, they can literally
Yes,
do whatever they
yes.
want.
Then say nice T-post.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's either free. But yeah, it's just because that the playables choices for aquatics is just so limited that it's like, what more can you really do with the foundation they have set at the moment?
Yeah, like half the ocean is like the same creature with different stats.
Well, it's more like just fully aquatic versions of the rest of the roster.
Mhm. Obviously, if there was more aquatics, you know, to level out the playing field as there is for terrestrial stuff, then it wouldn't be so bad
Yeah,
for how they balanced it.
The Toro is a good card to add. It's just like in the context of the game, it's like kinda sus.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's just really hard to imagine what the power scaling they're gonna do for this thing because we have so little information to go off of in that specific environment.
I imagine the like the testing for it is going to go crazy. Also the snake too. I don't know how I feel about it.
But
The
yeah,
snake's not coming out for this year, probably. I'm just saying.
but yeah, that's still like, it's just so drastically different, and
Okay.
it's also a semi-aquatic that's like, yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what's even gonna happen with it because it's so different from everything else.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to make it a tree dweller,
I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like,
and like it making it actually a tree dweller.
and it's not too bad. I mean, the Isle did that with Herrerasaurus, and that plays out very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if the Isle can get something right, then you know
how long
could possibly work if the Isle can get it right.
I want
y-
him to
y-
fix Velo's stuff first,
d-
though.
yeah. Did you know like how long you were able to mesh with Velo by using the climb ability?
Mm-hmm.
You can strap like mesh into certain rocks if they are like placed against a cliff a certain way.
Mm-hmm. Just be thankful that it was only a Velo and not something like actually big, like Megalo-sized or something like that, because then that could have been catastrophic.
Like Great Lake on ancestral plane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Like those rocks on the top, you could literally just hide inside of it and be touchable by clinging to the wall.
I mean, also for the longest time, before they finally patched it out, when Bob first came out, everyone was dying in the swamp area because Kronos and Moses were meshing under the map to kill everybody, and there was nothing you could do about it. It was so easy to just mesh underwater because of how the map was designed back then that if you went to swamp, you literally were guaranteed to die because the Kronos and Moses would just go up and just bite your toes, and there was no counterplay because you couldn't see them coming.
That's also a problem with like the death, like those like test maps. It's not that hard to mesh on those maps.
Well, to be fair, it's like those maps are not intended
they're test
for
maps.
Yeah, they're not intended for full gameplay experience, so it's okay for them to be buggy because that's not the full intentional design of the game. Especially, you know, if the word test level is in the name.
You can always excuse it.
Yeah, yeah, you can always excuse it. It only becomes a problem when that exact same map is being used on the actual gameplay
Yeah,
experience. That's when
the
it's a
main
problem.
the main 4 maps, right?
One, two, yeah.
Yeah, of course, like no one plays Forest Island. How many like semi-populated servers have Forest Island?
Like one chill server.
Yeah, as far as I know, I didn't see any other server that had that map.
Yeah, I can still at least by a sound of it. The turtle is almost done.
Those poor baby turtles just getting snatched up inside the trailer. And the last one just gets dropped into the ocean anyway.
I haven't watched the trailer.
It's super short. It's like 20 seconds.
Or it's like exactly what I would expect.
It's literally just a bunch of baby turtles just replaying what you naturally see on the beaches in today, where baby turtles just scurrying to the ocean and then birds are just picking them off. Alright, how much time is left on this sandwich? Okay. I would really like to get one more and then actually do my actual main shiny hunt. I just wanted to take advantage of this because I remember you wanted to have that shiny Hydrapple, so this was my best chance to get it.
Yeah, I said I want a Hydrapple.
Yeah. I was about to reset
as like
it.
as like a grass, like a special grass for raid.
Yeah, I've used it a fair amount of times.
Which part of the trailer is the part? Where is the turtle?
I'm pretty sure it's only just in sneak peeks or something like that.
Oh, is there a video for it?
Yeah. Like.
Oh wait.
Did you find it?
See it?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of baby turtles just running to the ocean.
But they actually has like some like pretty decent move speed. Online.
Yeah. Could also just be.
Probably just base turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could also just be them just, being
babies. The kind of sad thing about that, killing those babies is kind of pointless because they won't drop food.
Be so sad if they actually did. Is like, oh, to compensate, yeah, they'll start giving food earlier. Like, no.
People are probably like still going to use if they did that. People are gonna use them to self feed.
I mean, there's not really anything stopping people from self feeding still right now.
Yeah, you have to actually grow the creature to self feed.
It really doesn't take that long. It takes literally like 10 minutes just to get like a megalo.
It's full of food or water, and full of food and water, and you're good to go.
Yeah, and then you can also just go to the shrine, just get that blessing, and then it's like, okay, boom, done.
It's not depending on your size. It's like how much.
Yeah, the blessing increases how much food you've eaten too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh really?
Yeah, because you eat more because you're draining more hunger.
Yeah.
Faster.
Oh.
That's why it's like there's really nothing really stopping people from doing that right now necessarily, because Gauntlet literally just makes growing dinos so easy. Freaking grew in a paddle in literally like 25 minutes because of one blessing when I spawned. It's like, okay, instant Apado.
I mean, I've grown 2 6.0 Apados, so on Gauntlet is stupid.
Yeah. And Apado is literally the longest growing creature in the game, so it's like, if you could do that with Apado, then it's like, everything else is just easier.
I mean, not really. Carnivores are kind of hard.
You need to kill people.
Yeah, because after 4.4, you can't feed off mallows anymore on Chrono.
sadness.
There's literally just
Yeah.
not enough food in them for it to be worth it.
Sad.
Yeah, I'm surprised you.
They give
I'm
2
surprised
food.
you last that long.
Yeah, at 4.4 you drain 2.2 food, and melons give 2 food.
Aww.
Yes, you would need to eat 2 melons every tick.
Every 15 seconds.
Yeah, and that's not possible.
Nope, not without. The only way I was surviving is because I had a baby chrono following me around all the time,
Mm.
and the mallows were always trying to kill it. So it was just easy.
Did you almost accidentally kill the baby?
Nope.
I
They
can
just swam
imagine.
inside me and killed the mallows if they came inside, because baby's chronos can still kill mallows.
Oh my god.
Didn't
Yes.
didn't they have like a size comparison image?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did for the.
Next to Moses.
Mhm. Yeah, so these creatures, they are a decent size. So
Where is
it does make sense that they will have pretty reasonable
I,
stats.
Archelon itself is a huge turtle.
Yeah, it is the largest known turtle on the fossil record. Let me see here.
Also, wasn't it a soft shell?
What is it? What?
Well, didn't it have a soft shell?
I think it's a soft.
Yeah, it was a soft shell turtle.
It was like a leatherback, yeah.
Let me see. Where
You can have it.
was... Let me see.
Hmm.
Where's the picture that has the thing for them?
Shelby.
Hi, Shelby. Darn it, I can't find the picture. But yeah, they're decent sized.
What wasn't the thing a carnivore too?
Yeah.
It's, omnivore, yeah. In the game. Fish and plants, apparently.
Yeah.
So where's a picture of the size of it?
It's in the announcement channel.
Is it the actual announcements channel?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I was like trying to find it a second ago. Let me see. Let me see here.
Figure it's not there.
It's not in sneak peek.
Oh, it might have been sent in a in one of the Bob chats. If you're in Asgard or Midgard, you can check the Bob announcement channel because we have it in there.
Oh yeah, that's where I saw it. Yeah.
I guess Pure took it out of the channel or whatever.
Yeah, I'll just put it. Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Oh my god. Playing Valheim.
Why is this person saying that can't say viable without natural keen? Natural keen's not going to help it.
For what? The turtle or the snake?
The snake.
I mean, that would be kind of cool on land for a snake.
Yeah.
And that would, because it doesn't have a sprint.
It does.
Nope, there's no sprint. It's 1 speed.
The speed of snake.
At least right now. I don't know if they're planning to give it one, but for right now it says there's only 1 speed, according to what one of the messages that Pred sent.
It's just definitely going to be a case of like abilities and whatnot to see where these creatures go to. Because it is obviously hard for you to visualize how can this thing be viable when it's so much more different than what you're used to.
Right.
For the rest of the roster.
Yeah.
It's like obviously like we could see like
definitely
a Utah
pretty
raptor when that thing eventually comes out in 10,000 years. We can obviously how that thing can be made viable because we have other things to go off of for a basis.
It does seem smaller than the real Arc.
Not really. Think about how big a Mosasaurus was.
Hmm.
Like around 50 feet.
Yeah.
Like, that's huge.
Comparing to, what, a 25-foot turtle? At the
Fif-
biggest?
15 feet head to tail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's like a fucking extreme outlier if it's 25 feet.
Mhm. Yeah, because remember,
No,
like, the
15 feet.
leatherback sea turtles are the largest living turtles in the world
Aren't
today,
they
and
like 10 feet?
they're about 10, 11 feet at most,
Mm-hmm.
Thought they were
and
like
they're the
around
absolute
exactly 10.
largest. There was a individual that was found that was around 11 feet, and that's the largest known living turtle. So, Archelon being at least 20 feet, like, that size comparison right there with that Mosa, like, that's very reasonable to how it actually is. That is a big turtle.
I'll definitely be growing one on Gauntlet to see how the Eldermorph feels.
Mm-hmm. Kind of hope Athena will be, like, available tomorrow, because she said she wanted to do stuff on Path of Titans, and I wanted to see if I could, like, get some recordings of some stuff with that new replay tool, because then I can get actual, like, proper recording setups for it.
Yeah, for a sake, we'll have to see how the Venom works out.
Oh yeah, speaking of snakes, I wonder what the progress is for the Titanoboa for Path of Titans as well. Because they are trying to make it actually, like, constrict stuff. And they were going to make it, like, an interactive mini-game between the two players for, like, a struggle, you know, test your
And
might
7,
strength.
yeah, not like Moza was just a win button. Yeah, like let's be Moza's just a win button.
I guess most things, kind of. Definitely not a good idea to try doing that kind of stuff to a Rex. Man's gonna crunch your bones before you can drown him. How much more time is left on the sandwich? 2 minutes. I still haven't found another shiny. Amazing Dragon, right? Yeah. They're just not spawning. Let's see. I'll just refresh this so I can preserve my Urban Mystica. Oh yeah, also, we did finally get that new creature that was being worked on from the same person that made Impellosaurus, City Patty. Interesting mechanic it has to give a passive growth buff to anyone in your group if they're within range of you. Because the way how it works is that you activate the ability and they have to be directly underneath you to get the effects, but to compensate for that, the City Patty's hunger will drain 50% faster than normal, and they also will take 3 times the damage that they normally would while they have that ability activated. I just don't know how big the growth buff is on it though, because I didn't have anyone to test it with. I literally just looked at it for like 5 minutes just to see what its abilities were, and then I just plopped it on the server. Let's see here. We're gonna move over here. Try to get...
Apparently, it means funeral pyre lord.
What is?
City patty
Huh.
in Hindu. So apparently, its name is Hindu.
Interesting.
Since it was found in Mongolia. I don't know why it has a Hindu name, but I guess it does.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't really question too much for dinosaur names. I mean, we literally had a freaking...
Probably just depends on who found it.
Yeah, we literally had a freaking Spinosaurid literally named Irritator because the scientists found it irritating to figure out what the hell the thing was. It's like, bruh, if it's that simple of how they're naming some dinosaurs, then it's like, I'm not surprised about anything at this point of what they name things. It could be as basic as, okay, so where was it found? Utah? Okay, what kind of creature is it? It's a raptor. Alright, Utah raptor, done.
And then there's the European people trying to say Utah Raptor.
There's also something called... There's a dinosaur... It's actually a dinosaur.
What is?
You ever... Look at... Oh, it's small. Look at Drinker.
Oh yeah, Drinker, yeah. I forgot the full name of the person, but I believe their last name was Drinker. So that dinosaur is named after that paleontologist. Hello there, Batman. But yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, it's either... Most dinosaurs are either named from the place they were found, and then they just added the word Saurus after it. So it's like the lizard of insert name of the place you discovered it. It's usually named after the paleontologist that did discover them. Or it's just named after like a unique... Yeah, or they're just named after a unique feature about the creature itself. Like, Pteranodon means toothless wing. Because it was, it had wings and it had no teeth. So, toothless wing.
That's...
There's also a dinosaur called Giant Duck.
Giant Duck.
Antotitan.
Oh, they fucking missed out on the chance to call it a Quackosaurus.
Don't worry, maybe next time. Don't forget, we still have Thanos. It's still funny that Thanos is a freaking dinosaur.
It's not like a...
It's an Abelisaur. I forgot when it was discovered, but they literally called it Thanos.
It's actually not that big.
Yeah, Abelisaurs are not really big creatures.
It's like around like 5 feet tall.
Mm-hmm. I think the largest Abelisaur is actually the Carnotaurus.
I'm sure it can still easily murder you.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, yeah. Frickin' Velociraptor could murder you if it just tried, and that thing's only the size of a turkey.
I don't know, I feel like I could fight one off.
Not
a pack of them, but one.
You ever seen videos of people getting absolutely demolished by a goose?
No, because I've also grew up with geese, and if you hit them upside the head with a shovel, they stop.
Geese aren't that big of a bird. A shovel's gonna leave a mark.
Oh no, they stop forever.
Yeah,
Because when we
exactly.
had aggressive geese, we just hit them with a shovel. Because you ain't dealing with no aggressive fucking goose.
Mm-hmm.
Because they get territorial and then they'll fucking attack kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, goose can definitely mess with a kid.
That's always the thing I'm worried about with the geese that live at the park, just down the street from me.
Yeah, or a small dog. Like someone's like walking like their little
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they'll
their
attack
little
grown
like
adults, but
little like toy poodle.
Mm-hmm.
It 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 it, it just gets someone's little toy poodle just got mortally injured by a goose.
Mm-hmm. I'm just more like worried when it comes to the geese when they do get a little bit aggressive, because I have experienced it before where they started hissing, where it's like, okay, no, we are staying away. You are hissing at me. I am staying away. Nope. See, sir. I'm staying away. I'm staying away. Because I myself am just paranoid because there's so many geese that just live at the park and they're always together that, okay, what are the chances that if one decides to go crazy, what are the chances that the rest of them are just gonna go, alright, we're fighting, I guess? Like, I don't know what their mentality is for that, but I personally don't want to chance it.
Yeah.
Because, like, I could probably, like, deal with one goose if, like, I'm prepared mentally for it, but it's like, if I'm getting attacked by multiples, I don't think that's gonna be pretty.
Generally, if you don't show fear, they won't do anything.
give me a shovel. I'll take on at least 5.
If they
After that, I'm
if
probably
they-
gonna like
if they-
swing and run.
yeah, if they're trying to bully you and they think you're scared, they're gonna actually attack.
But the moment you smack one upside the head, they run. Because you like, they're very fragile if you hit the right spot. I was saying that.
It's like dealing with, like, that one, like, tough guy that he's all bark and no bite. It's like, yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? You give him actually, like, you throw a punch at him, he goes...
That one guy that takes his shirt off to fight.
Yeah. You hit him, it's like, bro, that hurt! Ow! You say you wanted to fight, man? Let's go! It was just a prank, bro! Chill! Ah!
Yeah. I just know it's always good to like stare at the goose if it's like if it's being a little close to you.
Just stare at it?
Yeah, just like stare at it and don't show fear.
I don't want to frickin' stare at an animal if it's like eyeing me up like that. It's like,
Sometimes you have to, because if you show that you're not afraid of it and you're gonna fight, most times they'll back off.
Yeah.
Because all they want to do is like protect their nest or something usually.
Yeah.
I'm too used to, like, the some animals that I remember being taught about for, like, dealing with certain animals, that if you actually do, like, show aggression, then that entices them to actually attack you.
Mhm.
really curious though, for all the geese that live in my park, I wonder where they all end up going at night, because they're just never there at night. I don't know where they go. But then, like, first thing in the morning, they come back. You just hear them just... And you just look up in the sky and there's, like, 50 of them. It's like, okay, where did y'all go? And where are you coming from? The park used to also be better a couple years ago as well, but there's a tornado incident that happened that kind of jacked the park up a bit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There was like this humongous tree that just used to just be like on the the edge of like the where the entrance was for the park near the gates, and it was just, you know, just like a landmark you could think of. It's like, oh yeah, there's the park right over there. That tree just got completely uprooted. And it was a huge tree. Like, we're talking a tree that was probably like 50 feet tall.
That's a shame, honestly. Fucking cat. Cat was messing with my older cat and he ran away into the fucking wall and table. It was like instant karma.
Almost done. If only these things would come out of the water.
Yeah, like whenever it gets warm out at my work, there's always like geese that like to graze. Like near my work has the big trash can where I take out the trash every night. There's been a couple times where did the geese try to do stuff to me, but when I don't back down, they just walk off.
Not many left from the original outbreak. Save. Picnic. Grab our sandwich recipe. Ooh, do I even have potato salad? I have just enough. I forgot Bug was potato salad. Whew. Fudge. That works. Potato salad isn't supposed to be like that. Ow. Bruh.
Oh, you're farming for arachnid?
Yeah. I have to reset
wish
because the
I
thing
wish
just ended. I have to reset.
I wish there were better Pokemon than arachnid that got water bubble. Because arachnid is a garbage Pokemon that's carried by a broken ability. Just look at that thing's base stats. They're all garbage.
Not all of
It
them.
has like
It's probably more like they made the ability good and then had to nerf the crap out of the Pokemon so it wasn't overbearingly strong.
yeah.
Because you have to remember that with that ability, it's
It
like,
has base 70 attack.
yeah, that's average attack, and then, alright, so you combine the average attack with a regular, like, basic water type attack that, like, Liquidation, for example, is a decent attack. It's like, okay, 85 base power. Okay, so, if you factor in Stab, so that's 1.5 times. Then you have to factor in the ability to make it double the strength. And then you have to factor in whether or not it'll be super effective. That is a freaking strong-ass move.
Yeah, it is.
Like, that's at least, like, around 200 base power for a typical water move.
Like liquidation.
Yeah. It's like, ow!
We'll actually go.
Like, if you actually had that same ability on a Pokemon that had, like, over base 100 attack, that would be absolutely ridiculous.
What's like a what's like a random like semi-bulky Pokemon that's weak to fire?
Semi-bulky
Already
Pokemon
doing
that's weak to fire?
Weak
Any
to
ice
water.
type. Oh, water?
That is weak to water. Okay,
Camerupt?
yeah, Camerupt, yeah, that's
Alright, well,
somewhat.
Will
It's somewhat bulky.
Mm-hmm.
poor Camerupt. poor Cantaloupe.
Oh, alright, here. Let's also try a Pokemon that isn't, like, four
Poor-
times weak.
Poor Cantaloupe.
You said weak, so I was like, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's try something that isn't
and
four
that's
times
with
weak.
that's with Solid Rock.
Hippowdon.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hippowdon. Hippo. Very defensive Pokemon.
He doesn't take it too well.
Yeah.
I don't think many things will.
That base
I mean,
base 70 attack.
you also have to remember we have seen a similar situation to this with our good old friend Vicious Rend.
Let's say a rack.
It's like, yeah, this is a resisted hit. I know you resist water, but yeah, 2-hit KO. But I resist it, and I'm a Ferrothorn. Yeah. So.
Look. This is a 100 base attack.
Yeah,
Hippowdon and
68.8% chance to Oko.
After Stealth Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Like nothing is switching into that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Fish's strong.
Well, you have to remember, Vicious Rend was on a whole nother like level of crack.
Yeah,
Because
and water bubble protects you from
Being
being too.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot be burnt with water bubble.
Mm-hmm.
And I think gain ability cures burn.
Mm-hmm. But like, remember, like Vicious Rend is like, let's see, what was the base power of Vicious Rend again? Let me see. Vicious Rend is 85 base power, but because of all the factors that you could amplify its damage, literally turn that into like a base 500 damage move.
Looking at Dragonfish's stats, it's like a PU Pokemon.
It's not really that impressive when you think about it, but it's because of it gaining access to that strong of a move with all those factors. Is like, yeah, I got the strongest move in the game. Go ahead, switch. You're weak to water. Go ahead, switch.
That actually.
Why did you switch, dummy? You told me to switch. Well, now your counter's dead.
It's a second strongest now.
Was stronger than a 500 base power move.
Actually, like it not counting like stab or weather effect.
Yeah, I'm counting like every possible factor you can enable on this, except for terrestrialization, because obviously it didn't exist yet. Vicious Rend best case scenario is 500 base power.
I don't think there's a single thing in the game that can live Tera water Vicious Rend from it.
There's not.
That doesn't have a water absorbing ability.
Yeah, you have to have water absorb or some other water immunity ability.
Easy solution. Just go mod as one to have Strong Jaw and Mold Breaker.
There's literally a 50-50. It's like, alright, do you have Strong Jaw or do you have Mold Breaker? Okay, it didn't show me it had Mold Breaker, so okay, I can switch.
You know what the as one is, right?
Yeah. The signature ability for
mod. Instead of having Unnerve plus special Moxie, it's Strong Jaw and Mold Breaker.
Hello, Marinese.
So there's not a single Pokemon that can live with that Vicious Rend. Unless it's like a Pokemon with a quad resist.
No, even if you quad... Remember, with regular Dracovish, Ferrothorn was not a counter, and that was the tankiest thing that you could dish out against that thing, and it took over 50%. I think it took like 70 from Vicious Rend. Fizz Death Ferrothorn took 70.
What's a good quad resist for water?
something that's water dragon.
Water dragon. It's a water dragon.
There's not too many.
Walking wake. Just use walking wake.
Mm-hmm.
Vicious friend.
That boy's taking like 50.
Let's add rain and Tera and choice band. $56 to 66 on a quad resist.
Is there a way for you to factor in whether or not you get the amplified effect where it doubles in power because your opponent you go first?
Yep, I guarantee go first.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there you go. Like I said, is like that boy's taking like 50.
Obviously, this particular damage calc isn't impossible to get.
Mm-hmm.
Because the choice band Dragovich will never outspeed walking.
It doesn't have to outspeed it. It's just like, oh, you're switching this in because remember the boost also counts if you swap. That's why it was so risky if Dragovich was around, because if you switched, something was dying.
Yeah, that's the only situation where it could hit this walking wake this hard. And walking wake is actually it's like bulkier than you would think it is.
I mean, it's literally a Paradox Suicune, and everyone already knows the threat that is a Crocoon.
The founding father of fat water type. I think he's not the founding father. Slowbro is the father of fat water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The terror of Crocoon for all those generations, still being relevant. Crocoon no weak. What do you mean? I have a grass type. Why didn't that kill? Alright, let me use my electric type. What do you mean that didn't kill? Crocoon no weak. To this day, I'm genuinely scared if I see a Suicune and the first move I see it click is Calm Mind. It's like, oh no. I gotta stop this now. Let me actually fly over here so I can trigger it easier. I've been hearing recently that IL players are salty about Carno because of all the nerfs.
Probably, honestly. It does sound like the IL.
The biggest nerf that they gave it, apparently, was that they reworked its charge ability, where it has a 20-second cooldown between uses, and if you want to actually knock someone down, you actually have to run a certain amount of distance to build up the charge before the charge can actually count to knocking someone down. Like if it takes like 5 seconds, for example, to wind up your charge to knock someone down, if you only ran for 2 seconds, you can still get the damage, but you're not going to knock the person down. Too bad, let them be salty. I think the new Apex Predator that's on the block right now is Dilo. They made the thing super fast. Its venom mechanic that it has is really effective against everything. And honestly, your only weakness is that you just are kinda squishy. But I don't know why they made it as fast as they did. It's like, this thing is... They made it faster than Omniraptor, apparently. So, it's like, if you're just on your Raptor, you see a Dilo, okay, do you choose to fight it or run away? Chose to run away? Wrong answer. It's faster than you. Chose to fight it? Okay, don't get bit once. Get bit once, it's over. Because you're just gonna get mobbed by the ghosts. Honestly, the whole ghost thing of ghost spawning is really annoying. Because in the heat of the moment, you can't really tell if it's the actual Dilo or if it's the ghost. Until, like, after they spawn. And then they get close enough to actually do something to you. Because then you go and attack them, and then it's like they just disintegrate. It's like, oh, that was the ghost. That wasn't the actual Dilo.
Oh,
And one
that
Dilo
just
can
sounds
spawn
really
like...
annoying.
Yeah, one Dilo can spawn 3 of them at once if they wanted to. And the ghosts are literally not for show. They do actively attack and hurt you. They're just obviously dumb about it, where they literally just beeline for you. They like roar and then they just beeline right for you and try to get a hit. And it doesn't help also that you can't see anything also too from a certain distance, because the more venom the Dilo has on you, the thicker cloud of fog that surrounds your screen envelops the area around you. So after a certain amount of distance, like, the fog is so close to you that you won't really have time to react if something decided to just run through the fog and attack you. And the fog is only on your screen because you're affected by the venom. Everyone else will just look at you and think you're crazy.
What the fuck?
It's like, what's he doing? Being attacked by Dylos! What Dylos? We killed the Dilo right here. Then why are the ghosts still spawning? Because Dilo has post-mortem! Just because you killed the Dilo doesn't mean the ghosts go away. You still have to wait to heal from the venom first. Because the game automatically spawns one ghost every couple minutes to keep on harassing you. Because F you. Let's see, what does that name say? Is that it? Is that Lonk Nintendo? I think that's an L. Hello. I honestly think that Dilo being inflicted with the venom is the closest thing I've ever experienced in the Isle to feeling like I'm in a horror game. Because it actually made me paranoid. It's like, dude, I'm just trying to heal and I'm starving to death because I can't sniff anything when you're inflicted with the venom. You can't sniff anything. Your sniff is locked out until you heal. So it's like, okay, I can't find the dead Dilo body, which I need to eat, or else I starve to death. And I have to sit with this for another 10 minutes just for the venom to go away. And I'm being constantly harassed by these ghosts. And I just get jump scared every single time because it is a blood-curdling scream when they spawn to get ready to attack. It's so annoying. The only creature I was comfortable with right now in the Isle is Herrera, just because I can escape all my problems by climbing up a tree.
Right. And that makes sense.
The only thing I don't like about Herrera is... well, more so just how the game is at the moment with stamina. Stamina is absolutely atrocious right now. Because there's no way to recover it on the move. You have to sit your butt down to recover any stamina, and it takes like over 5 minutes just to get your stamina like half. It's like, bro, what is this? I can like drain my stamina in the course of like just doing basic stuff in like a minute, but it takes me 5 times as long just to only get half of it back. And I have to sit down to get anything?
What the fuck?
Yeah. But they already said they're reworking movement speed for dinos, and stamina is getting a major overhaul currently right now. It's just a matter of time of when that update will come out. Because apparently they did a miscalculation of having the stamina system thinking it'd be A-okay. Because, oh, like, we see how people are. This is fine. Yeah, they were basing it off of how everyone used to play the Isle. They're not basing it off of how you're supposed to play it now.
Right.
It's like, okay, people are on a real map now, and people are actually not just encouraged, but sometimes you're forced to actually explore the entire map. And it's a big map.
Yeah.
Didn't quite think that one through when they made the stamina changes that they did.
Did they think things through ever?
Nope!
Oh, what happened now?
The whole thing about the salty thing was just the nerfs that Cardinals got. Alright, Shelby, good night.
Yeah.
Because like currently right now, like nobody is playing Carno because of all the nerfs that it got. Because the one OP thing Carno had going for it in a lot of fights was it could just knock everything in the game down except for like Stegos and Deinosuchus. But
How do you knock down a crocodile?
I mean, it's the eye, you find a way. Should have been bigger.
I wonder if even a knockdown for small Deinosuchus. I certainly have never.
It likely did. If it didn't, then it just straight up killed you on impact.
Sorry.
But they nerfed the charge where... One, the charge has a 20-second cooldown. That was the first nerf they gave it. And then another patch later, they nerfed it again by... You have to now charge for a certain amount of time for your charge to actually knock someone down. If you don't, then you won't knock them down, you'll only just do damage to them.
Does it charge you much damage?
Charge does a lot of damage. But the main utility people got out of it was that you knocked people down and that was a free, like, bite or two, depending on how good you were with the charge. It's like, oh yeah, I know this is gonna knock him down. Knock him down. And it's like, alright, free headshot, free headshot. Okay, now they're like one more hit away from death. Back in the first day of Evrima, when Carno first got released, there was literally no shot of a Utah wanting to fight a Carno because you got knocked down one time, you died.
If I was still like that.
It's not like that anymore because they severely nerfed the time that you're knocked down for. Because they figured that, wow, people getting knocked down like that for that long really wasn't fair at all. It was so heavily abused.
I assume all creatures do have a knockdown animation.
They do.
Even if the dogs be too big for it.
Yeah, they do. Everything else has a pin down animation too. They even showed it with the Rex. It's like, yes, the Rex got pinned by something.
Yeah, it scales differently.
But remember, like, think of this for a second when they were showing that, it's like, wait, what's big enough to pin down a Rex?
A baby Rex.
No, it was a fully grown Rex. They were specifically showing a fully grown Rex.
Yeah. And that was like adjusted for the baby morph.
They have that intentionally for every creature in the game because hypos exist.
I just assume that they have like those like animation for like every circumstance. So So like a baby Deinosuchus like gets like pinned by a raptor.
Mm-hmm.
So that I assume that is possible.
It is. It just has to be like small enough to where it just doesn't straight up just get killed by the raptor.
It does seem kind of pointless to pin it. Since if it's small enough that you want to go after, it's better to bite it.
Well, the problem with that is that the raptor's bite is absolutely pitiful. Basic attacks literally do nothing in the aisle. It's literally just baby chip damage. If you actually want to do damage to things, you have to use your special abilities.
Oh, so no more like half-grown baby Stego is being half healthed by an adult Utah.
Not unless the Utah pounces it or does the alt bite on it.
It's the alt bite.
When you hold down alt and then left click, every creature in the game has it.
It's like a charge bite.
No, it's more like it's an omnidirectional attack where you'll do an attack animation in the direction your camera is looking, and your creature puts more oomph into its strike because it'll lunge forward. It's still really weird they gave that
Like,
to Dryo.
I remember I had like a half-grown Stego and my health was just like quartered by a Utah.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen
And
anymore.
I definitely did grow longer than it.
That definitely doesn't really happen anymore. Like, they hardcore nerfed the basic left click.
Yes, so like babies can stand a chance.
Like, you're still gonna die, but as a baby, you're still gonna die, and if you're small enough, you're just gonna get picked up by them. But it does severely less damage than it ever has. So it's really pointless to just... Unless you're, like, actively in, like, a high-speed chase, there's no point in you left-clicking to do damage to something. You have to use your special abilities or the alt bite.
So no more left-click simulator. Instead, it's alt bite simulator.
Yeah, kind of how it is for Deinosuchus. You kind of just like go up in each other's face, and it's just a matter of who's bigger and can left and alt bite faster.
I mean that's to be expected from a slow carnivore.
Well, there's not really much else they can do when they fight each other, because their only other ability is to get a grab. And
Yeah, big fat and mobile carnivore. At least on. Since it is pretty immobile because it's a super croc. Super crocs aren't really gonna be moving very fast.
Well, not for very long, at least.
Don't like it. Don't like saltwater crocodiles get like big enough where that like they like have trouble running more in like a second or two. And saltwater crocodile is like definitely smaller than what the Deinosuchus can grow to.
Right. I mean, I don't know about that. I know.
I think like a giant saltwater crocodile is around half the size.
Yeah. The largest known saltwater crocodile was about 23 feet.
And that's a monstrous saltwater crocodile.
Hello, Bobby Patterson.
They like more like around like 20 for like a middle of the road.
Yeah, I don't know how their endurance is on land, but Just a general trait for reptiles, normally.
Yeah, they're like 17 feet long.
I did too much on that outbreak. Oops. I was miscounting. Deinosuchus barely exists right now in the isle. The apex predator is basically Dilophosaurus right now. There's no Carnos, there's no Ceratos, really. Deinosuchus are extremely rare, so it's basically safe to go to water sources.
How strong are the ghosts?
I mean, they get one tapped by any attack, so you will kill them in one hit.
In fact, you have to kill them.
You either have to kill them or you have to avoid them for the 10 minutes that it takes for you to heal off that venom. You do one or the other. Outlast them or you kill them.
Every time you're fighting a ghost, that's like 1 minute you're not healing. You're not healing health.
Well, no, it's not healing health, it's trying to heal off the venom, because the venom doesn't do passive damage to you. The venom itself doesn't kill you. It's just a damage amplifier.
I know that's time you're spending not healing.
Mm-hmm.
Like even if you manage to chase it away, like it'll heal like just fine and come back. Like
Oh!
you're not able to sit down.
Okay, that was very quick. Hello.
I feel like it'll be somewhat easy to miss that thing. It feels like if you weren't paying attention, you probably easily miss that shiny.
Probably. But that kind of color definitely catches my eye. It's just a personal thing with me. Like I notice those kind of colors.
It's not that different from regular. No.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a slightly like the main body isn't even that different. It's like a different shade.
It's just really noticeable for me personally. Alright, let's see here.
I've never actually seen shiny before.
What?
Never actually seen anything shiny.
Yeah, instead of it just being the bright pink, it's purple. Alright, let's see here.
Is that a Pokemon that you're gonna use?
I might find some use for it.
I know because it got flip turn. It came like a solid style Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's not a good style. It's not good, but it's solid.
It'll at least fill the niche that I'm just looking for.
Doesn't it? Right. It does have Scald.
Mm-hmm.
May not be able to do anything with that damage, but at least it'll get the burn off.
Sometimes it's just a matter of just getting that momentum against your opponent. Pull off a flip turn, get in your Pokemon that now can more reasonably deal with it, and there you go. You did your job. don't need to ask too much more out of you.
Yeah, and the thing like is kind of like Seb fodder for special attackers. Yeah, it's certainly good against like a bunch of OU Pokemon.
It doesn't quite follow the Quagsire theorem, but it's pretty close to it.
Yeah, the optimization. It's a slightly less optimized version of Clodsire.
Well, the whole thing about the Quagsire theorem is just making the most out of your Pokemon stats, even though your highest possible base stat from one of your stats is 100.
Pretty low.
Yeah, like if none of your stats pass 100, but you're still making the most out of it, and you still can find success, that's the Quagsire theorem.
Yeah, I guess Clodsire doesn't fit because it has 130 health. Yeah, Clodsire's stat just happen to be extremely like ultra min max. He probably has like one of the most min max stats of any Pokemon. Next to like Blissey.
Yeah, Quagsire is just like the perfect Pokemon to learn how to push your Pokemon to its limits.
Where that's where like just good.
Yeah, like if you could just like train your Pokemon
has
in just the right areas in just the right way, then it doesn't matter what Pokemon it is, you can make the most out of it.
Or Vi is not a grass type.
Well, then that's obviously, it's like, okay, that's also you using your brain for 2 seconds of like, huh, right, type chart.
Type chart that doesn't mean everything.
Yeah.
There's Pokemon that can beat bad matchup.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's called killing them before they get a chance to kill you. It's
Yeah,
like, sure, I know you have a Squirtle that's a water type, but my Charizard is a fire type, so yes, I'm weaker than you type chart-wise, but I'm level 100, you're level 5. You don't have any kind of gimmicks for you. I think I could just kill you with brute force, even though it's a bad matchup type-wise.
You may have you may have like a, what's a good example? You may have like a you may have like a fire ghost, but I'm just gonna knock it off my mouse Corrado.
Samuel is... I don't know how to read that name, but hello.
And now you're almost dead. You're on like 30 health, knock off again, and you're dead. And because the Protean switch type, not weak to your fire attack thing.
I mean, that's still taking advantage of the type matchup chart.
Yeah, I guess that's not really a good analogy. Like example of Pokemon that can win bad matchups on the type chart because of good abilities or moveset. Oh, why are you hunting for a Fable? Doesn't
Because why not? And also I want to experiment with something,
does
just in case this
doesn't it
might
just
help
have
him.
yellow? Doesn't it have like a bad yellow ear?
It
That's all it has.
it's green.
Oh, that's still not a great shiny.
Yeah, I'm just doing it
Certainly
anyway
not
because I
not
just want to
it.
see if it'll help out with the Blaziken raid tomorrow. Because it would be nice, just in case if Blaziken has Sword Stance, it would be nice to have an unaware Pokemon.
Easy Dondozo.
I am thinking Dondozo, but it also would help just in case to have reliable recovery. Again, it's experimentation. Because I already have a couple ideas for some Pokemon that I'm planning
Provided
to
it
use.
doesn't have grass. I don't think it gets grass.
No, it doesn't get Grass Stomp, but it gets Trailblaze.
But once you curse up that Trailblaze is gonna bounce off you. It's still Trailblaze on a non-stab Trailblaze.
I know.
And
It's
the
just
speed
it's just still scary
anything
that
related.
it doesn't matter how strong a move is inside of a Tera raid from the Tera Pokemon, because remember, they cheat.
Or they could crit you 100 times.
Yeah, exactly. They could cheat.
Since there's so many Terra raids where you just auto lose if you get a crit, if they get a crit.
Or the game just, just messes up with the timing because other people in the raid died too quickly. So before you have a chance to get a move, the Terra Pokemon just decides, you know what, I'm going to have 4 turns in a row before you get a chance to do anything.
Alright.
And you know what? I'm also going to cheat some more and kill you during your respawn. Which, yes, that can happen. I literally had my Pokemon spawn dead.
How about +6?
Oh, there it is.
Move. You ever had instant +6 before you even move?
Yeah, I did. I had that happen.
And you got one shot?
Yeah, I had that happen with Overquill raid. It somehow got +6 at some point, and it's like, wow, the raid is just over because he's at +6.
That's out of your control.
Yeah, it was completely out of my control. There was nothing I could have done.
Yeah.
I literally...
Dynamax raids are even with useless NPCs.
Well, Sword and Shield's raids, like, there was no getting caught off guard with, why is he suddenly at +6? Because you saw every single turn that happened. And here, you don't see what's happening in between turns. You just see someone
and that
died.
clearly had like no idea how to like design it and be fair.
There's a way to design it to be fair. Literally just do the turn thing that they had in Sword and Shield. Keep all the other mechanics, but just use what we had in Sword and Shield. Or
honestly,
or you could just have it to where everyone has 3 lives. Once your 3 lives are gone, then you just don't compete in the raid anymore. You're just a spectator. You just have to hope that everyone else can clutch it without you, because you wasted all 3 of your lives. It would put less troubling circumstances on the people that do know what they're doing and know how to survive in
Honestly,
the raid.
honestly, how about NPCs don't take life
NPCs, yeah.
in Sword and Shield?
Oh. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, most people didn't do raids by themselves anyway in Sword and Shield because it was really easy to just hop into a raid because people were posting them non-stop and it was plastered all over your screen.
Was
Yeah, it was so easy to get inside of random raids. Every, like, 5 seconds you would see a notification as like, hey, someone's hosting a Terra raid. Hey, someone's hosting a Terra raid. Or not Terra raid, Dynamax raid. Hey, Dynamax raid. Dynamax raid. They were literally all over the place. It was not hard to find one. The only hard part was actually finding a specific raid that you wanted that you could join. That was the only hard part. But to be fair, also, like, that whole system they had for everything was experimental, too. It was their first time doing it. But at least, like, when you actually got into a raid, like, everything flowed smoothly as it was supposed to flow.
yeah,
Like,
everything fell in tension.
yeah, if something bad happened, then it was...
It's your own fault.
Yeah, it was your fault whether you came unprepared or you just happened to just bring the wrong Pokemon.
Yeah. How many times have you died to like stuff out of your
In Sword and Shield, like maybe
this game?
twice. Oh, in this game, I lost count.
Probably like a third of the raids at least.
Yeah, like maybe like every 1 out of 3 raids that I've had when I'm playing with other people and it's a full lobby, then a third of the time it's a failure because of things that happen out of my control.
Yeah, and the NPCs are better game than the last game.
Most of them, yeah. We can't forget the Brave Soul NPC in Sword and Shield that brought the Hydro Pump Magikarp with Focus Sash. At least they tried.
I don't think that there's like a single is there any like NPC partners game that are just outright bad and hold you back?
In this one, not on their own, more so it depends on the raid. Like, if you're going up against an Annihilate raid, for example, then you never want the NPCs that have, like, Arcanine, Tauros, Staraptor.
Yeah. If they have Intimidate, you have to the raid.
Yeah, that's an auto-lose to raids like that. If the raid Pokemon has Defiant, that's an auto-lose. Because you're not going to have a chance to get rid of those stats.
Raid Annihilate is kind of like unfair.
Yeah, it's blatantly just unfair. There is a setup to do with it, but realistically you're not doing it by yourself. You have to do that with other people.
But what even the strat to beat Annihilate?
One strat that helps is have a Pokemon that has the move Gastro Acid to completely negate its entire ability, so Defiant is not in play. And then you have support Pokemon that can set up Reflect, and also lower Annihilate's defenses depending on who brought what. And then you have a sweeper on the team as well, like an Iron Hands. You have a dedicated healer to keep the Iron Hands alive. And then you guys just, once you got the setup, that should be like 2, maybe 3 turns. And then you just win the raid. Just a 2-3 turn setup and you win the raid. It's that simple. But that requires a full team of 4 people.
How about solo?
Solo? No. There is no reliable strat to do it solo. There's no singular Pokemon that you can use.
I guess you have to hope. Yes, you have to hope
boxes.
he's on a bad. He has a bad typing.
Even if he has a bad typing, you have to remember you're up against something that has close combat, fighting type move that's dumb strong. Rage Fist. So, haha, you thought a ghost type was safe to dodge close combat? Alright, I'll hit you with Rage Fist.
Yeah, the strongest ghost type move in the game.
So you have to worry about finding a Pokemon that's not weak to fighting, which is already super effective against almost half the types in the game. Then you have to worry about Ghost, which covers whatever fighting can't hit for super effective damage. So your best case scenario is that you're getting hit for neutral damage. Then you have to worry about, if you don't have a way to get rid of his ability, you have to worry about, okay, by the way, he has focus energy, so he's just gonna crit me anyway. So it helps to have something with taunt so that he can't click bulk up and he can't click focus energy to crit you. So that's already right there. That's already 2 move slots already that you need on a Pokemon. And you need a Pokemon at the same time that isn't gonna die to close combat or Rage Fist in one hit. Then you also need to have Reflect. So that's already 3 move slots already. So if you have one Pokemon, that means you only have 1 move to hit this thing with. Which means you don't have any setup move to actually do significant damage. So yeah, there is no reliable.
Not to mention, if you get the wrong AI team, you're screwed.
Yep. I literally only beat Annihilate one time by complete luck. By complete luck.
Yeah, it's a very luck-based raid.
I did it with Dondozo because I was unaware of my ability, and I got lucky. I got lucky that he didn't crit me, and that I was able to clutch it out before time ran out.
I definitely just like how, like, there's like a lot of raids that are just like right up down the crit. Like you win the raid unless you get crit. 1.
That is true for a couple of them, but at least there's not that many. And even if there is one that's like that, sometimes there is just an unexpected Pokemon that you didn't think about that does the job better.
Yeah, like Dunsparce in Greninja.
Yeah, Dunsparce and Dunsparce are probably like one of the best solo Pokemon for Greninja's 7-star Tera raid.
Yeah, I still feel like the Dunsparce is better than Dunsparce because the better attack.
I could see that, but just based off what I saw from that tutorial video, I think Dunsparce is a little better, only because of the fact you can get bulkier.
That I feel like that person played bad too. Played it bad.
I'd have to rewatch the video to see exactly how the entire thing went, but I wasn't very confident at how close they got compared to my time.
The attack's not that much.
Like, sure, Dunsparce does have more special attack, but it's a difference of 44 special attack. You're trading 251 special attack and potentially 300 defense and special defense for 295 special attack. And significantly less defense and special defense. So that's why I like Dunsparce more for it than the Dunsparce.
So you don't need to invest as much defense.
Well, it's just the way how like things work. Like, you're running both of them max special attack anyway. But let's see, like, what's the difference in the stats? Let me see here. We have Dunsparce and then Dunsparce. So if we run the exact same build of Modest...
You know something that I wish they did?
Huh?
They made the Dunsparce an OU Pokemon. Like, give it like OU stats.
Let me see here.
Wouldn't that be funny if like it was actually a broken Pokemon instead of like a kind of mid one?
Let me see.
That a mid Pokemon with good moves.
Alright, I'm gonna compare this real quick. I'm gonna have the exact same build.
Yeah. The Dunsparce is just kind of bad, but the Dunsparce is just a mid Pokemon.
36, 0, defense, 96, 252 special attack, 120 special defense. Okay, here we go.
I wonder if Dunsparce is good and not fully evolved.
Okay, so if we run the exact same EV spread that I'm using on my Dunsparce and you transfer that to a Dunsparce, you're gonna have a Dunsparce that has 400 health instead of 350. You're gonna have 220 defense instead of 300, 295 special attack instead of 251, and 216 special defense instead of 300.
Actually, in the viability ranking, Dunsparce is A- and not fully evolved. So the Dunsparce finally has a tier he can call home.
Yeah.
For once in his life.
Like, I already could have seen that just because of how I know how Violate works and with Dunsparce's stats. Like, I already had a feeling about that.
He's actually the best normal type in the tier.
Makes sense.
There's really not that many normal types. At least that's one W. That's his one W in his like 20 years of life.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it. It makes sense to me, like, okay, you have a normal type, so you only have one weakness and an immunity. So you're not vulnerable to just being swept by ghost types.
Yeah.
Violate makes you outrageously bulky. And then you literally have literally access to every single coverage move type in the game except for fighting.
You have to be careful about the girder that's on every team. Since girder will mess you up. Since it's like one of only fighting types.
Let me see here.
Not like only fighting types, there's fighting type.
Let me actually look at girder here. So girder, PU, Drain Punch does 53 to 62 on my Dunsparce build. Let me see, how much does Air Slash do? Air Slash does 35 to 42% on the girder.
Let me see if not really evolves on people. No, it's... How's Look Up look? Volby... Doing Growlithe.
Let me see here. What about Dual Wing Bee? What does that do?
You want to hear how low cup is right now? Volby 55%, Mienfoo 53%, then doing Growlithe is 31%.
Let me see here.
So half of all teams have a Volby and a Mienfoo.
Let me see here. Yeah, Air Slash is actually the strongest flying type move that Dunsparce actually gets.
With Eevee, like Girder is like a very bulky Pokemon. I know it's like very physically fat, but kind of especially fragile.
Okay, let me see here.
Do they even does Smoke even have message for?
Wow, there's actually a chance. So, if you're running Mianfu, like, let me see. Let me put this at level 5 to match Little Cup. Yeah. So, it's literally a 50-50 kind of thing. So, it's either Mianfu, you get the high jump kick, and, like, if you don't run close combat, then it's still a roll with close combat too as well, but high jump kick is a guaranteed kill no matter what roll you get. But if you miss high jump kick, then there's a chance that you're just gonna die to air slash.
Which Pokemon are you talking about?
Mianfu.
Oh,
Like if you're not running close combat because it's not a guaranteed kill, then you run high jump kick. High jump kick is a guaranteed kill if it hits, but if you miss,
I don't
you're
think
dead.
I don't think it is in not fully evolved, because it's the first stage. That don't not fully evolved have to be actually no, it isn't. But it seems like a Girder is better.
Okay.
Better fighting type.
Oh, hello there, Tara. I'm sorry, I didn't see that message right there. You're trying to get a Palafin? Nobody was talking for like a really long time in the chat and I didn't see it scroll.
I'm gonna head to bed though.
Okay.
Alright, see ya.
You work tomorrow, Trust.
No, it's my 2 days off.
I probably try to use the Pokemon stuff. So I know I've been really putting it off.
Yeah, like Shelby's almost done with the story.
I think really putting off it is an understatement for how much I'm putting it off.
Yeah, it kind of is. Alright, let me see here. That's actually kind of hard to tell. What about the second form? You have green eyes. I'll just refresh it.
cat. Clawed my knee. He's a little douchebag like that.
Sounds pretty standard for a cat. Is there a way for me to set up timestamps for this? Ah, there really isn't. Okay. My legs. Oops. And I'm actually kind of wondering for when, for the Isle, they're eventually just going to get rid of Stego, like they plan to, when they start bringing in the Apex tier creatures.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, actually.
Because, like, it was actually a while ago, but then people started to bring it up recently again. Was, oh yeah, by the way, when the Apexes start coming out, just a reminder, they're not going to be on official servers, and that also means that Stego is getting booted out too. And it's like, what? Why? It's like, Stego's just going to be too strong because we're giving it more abilities.
Oh yeah, let's add more abilities to a creature so we don't have it in the game anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That makes logical sense.
Yep. And then that just has some people think like, so wait, is Stego... We've only been dealing with a fraction of Stego's intentional power? So you guys nerfed this thing before and it was nowhere close to the power you planned for it in the beginning? Yeah. We planned for this thing to be way stronger. We only just nerfed it for the time being. I don't know what other abilities they said it was gonna have, but from the sound of it, it's like... Yeah, to fit in line with the Apexes not being unofficial, they decided to also say Stego is getting out too, because it would just be so outrageously overpowered compared to everything else that is unofficial, that there'd be no point in picking anything except for Stego. And boy, when that Apex update drops for toggling them, official servers are immediately gonna die that day. Because everyone's just gonna flock over to the community servers, scouring for Apex servers. It's like, Hey, is this server of Apexes? Yes. Okay, man. But you got to make sure you read the rules. Yeah. Sir, our player base on official servers seems to have dropped significantly. What happened? Well, we released Apexes on community servers. Stop. There's your problem right there. What's funny is that I think they said that they were specifically still keeping Dinosuchus being okay on official because it's restricted to the water, is keeping it in check. Pretty sure it was something like that. Hey, come back here.
Look at you. Alright, with that.
What time is it? 1 o'clock? Okay.
I'll be going to the bed soon, probably.
Okay. Okay. Oh god. There we go. Wow, that was fast. Wow, this thing pretty much already has an ideal moveset already. And let me see if I can find another one. Because like, that was literally like 15 seconds. Oops. think it to spawn if I do this. Okay, this one is literally throwing me off with its, like, the shadow effects just on it, because it looks like it would be a shiny, because it looks so much different than the normal ones because of the shadow, but I know it's not a shiny because it doesn't have the purple. It's literally just messing with me. Let's see, how much time is left on this? 7 more minutes? Would definitely be nice if we just get a random update which adds back the sparkle effects that Legends Arceus had when it comes to shinies appearing.
Yeah. That would be nice.
It's just those little quality of life things. Especially since there's so many Pokemon that just, like, how am I supposed to know that's shiny? Looking at you, Charcadet. Oh, it's just its eyes are blue. Oh, yeah. And, how tall is it? Oh, you know, like, about a foot tall. So how am I supposed to see it? I tried to turn, but I was in the animation for being in the water! It's not a big deal if I can't find another one. I already found one in like 15 seconds, so that's still a successful shiny hunt. Yep, that's it, times it. Oh no, they just happened to just spawn right there. Weird. Oh, there you go, now time's up. I really hope that after this game, every Pokemon game from here on out, they allow us to transfer all of the starters.
Yeah, that would be really nice.
Because this is the first time that they allowed every single starter inside the game. From every single generation. So it'd be so weird to see the next game and it's like, okay, you can transfer from Scarlet and Violet to this game. Wait, why can't I transfer this starter? Oh, because we said so. Wow, you can straight up just get an Electros outbreak to shiny hunt for Electros. Wow, that would have been so helpful forever ago, game. I'll definitely miss terrestrialization as a mechanic if that goes away. Because I think it was a nice alternative to somewhat bring back hidden power without it being the exact same thing as hidden power. Because at least there was like a significant trade-off to getting that coverage move for you. It's like, oh, so my Pokemon has hidden power for coverage, but the question is, am I hidden power fire or am I hidden power ice? At least with terrestrialization, it's really obvious when you use it of what the type is, but at least also your entire type changes too.
Yeah, that's true. And then the fact that you get the stab through it is pretty nice.
Yeah. I know personally the one thing I didn't like about Hidden Power was the fact that the type of it was based off your Pokemon's IVs. So it's like, okay, so I need this thing to specifically have Hidden Power Grass. Okay, well first, it doesn't have the right IV, so what you need to do is breed it until it has the exact IVs you need for it to be Hidden Power Grass. So, what are my IVs? You gotta go to a judge for that. Sorry, this Pokemon has perfect IVs, so its hidden power is Psychic.
Is it psychic? I thought it was dark when it was perfect.
I can't quite remember. I do know that it was impossible to get Fairy. That was the one type you could never get.
And I think dark is perfect ones.
I know, I spent like forever breeding Charmanders so I could get Hidden Power Grass Charizard for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. That took so freaking long to do. Just constantly checking with the judge. It's like, oh, this one's fire, this one's ground, this one's fire, this one's water. It's like, give me grass! Which does remind me of like a cool like item mechanic that some people thought about, which was we have bottle caps and gold bottle caps to get your IVs to be perfect, where the normal bottle caps were just one stat and gold bottle caps were all 6 stats. I heard an idea where it's like, oh, the rusty bottle cap, which actually puts your IVs to 0 or 1 in a certain stat.
Oh fuck. That'd be good for specific things, but
It's like, sure, there might not be too many things that people would probably use it for, but there's definitely some select cases where you would definitely want to use that. Strategically have your special attacker have like 0 attack IVs. So if you're up against somebody that has a Pokemon that uses Foul Play on you, you're not going to do 10,000,000% to yourself. Just niche situations like that. Oops. An outbreak of Love Disc. Oh my god. Why are you not the pre-evolved form of Alamomola? Why did they decide to make you 2 completely separate Pokemon species? You literally could have been so much better if you were just the baby form of Alamomola. Gomakia? I think that's how it's pronounced. Thank you! Another Love Disc outbreak? Come on! I don't want that! Hope you're doing okay. Heracross. Go make Ia. Okay. Let's see. Slack off. Miniar, Turtwig. Let me see. Cryogonal. Silicobra. Nope, not getting the outbreak I want. Nope. No. Definitely no on the Squilvet. I already did Quagsire. I already did Noctowl. I see. Let me position myself over here and see if that'll help. Grab it now. Let me see. Let me look this up. Why is Scorbunny inside the polar biome? It's a fire type. Contour. Schuss. Turn the mouse. Mute. Bell Splout. Skill or form. Yeah. Oh, another upland outbreak. Cool. Let me see here.
gonna hop out of VC.
Alright,
I'll see you later.
I'll see ya. Let me see. What do you learn? Let me see. No. No. Alright, I'll do one more. Because it's getting late. Please be a good one. Froakie, Elekid, Esper, so none of those. I already did Avalugg. Okay, let me see here. seconds. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I guess I'll just end it right here because it's been 4 hours and there really hasn't been much that really happened. I would have liked there to be more, but I guess it was just too late. We'll see what happens. Possibly tomorrow. If the Blaziken event happens tomorrow, I'll go ahead and stream it. If it doesn't, then I'll just stream on Friday. So, if you haven't done so, just follow so you know when I stream again. Feel free to join our Discord to get the notifications through there. If case Twitch or YouTube doesn't give the notifications, and I'll see everyone possibly tomorrow, but guaranteed on Friday. I'll see you then.